last time we actually gotten into the section where, we get our suspicions about the people, right? We got to proper interrogate 3 of them. Moon, Grip, and Symmetry. They all got the proper grilling of, okay, we're suspicious about this, and what is your mystery? So with Symmetry, it was about the show that she put on in the Illusion Theater / storage room. So we know that she was showing it to Magnus, who later died, and she feels guilty, right? She thinks like somehow she's cursing people and she's causing things to happen, but I don't think she did the murder. Then Moon, she just got on the submarine. Our suspicion was about like the box that she brought with her, right? She was invited here by Magnus because he wanted her to bring him information from the Governor Fellow Manor. And that's what she's done for him. And she's also been snooping, right? She's been using her dictaphone pipe to snoop on people in the ship. But because of the fact that she literally just got here and then Magnus died as she was touring the ship, it is unlikely that she killed him. Unless, everyone is lying and covering up for her. And then we have Grip. Of the 3 people that we have so far suspected various things about, I think Grip is the most suspicious of the 3 because, he wants to be Navigator, right? He wants to be Navigator, he wants to go on an adventure, he wants to find treasure and whatever else, but it seems like Magnus already did his treasure hunting, right? He did the adventures, he did the treasure hunting, he's got what he needed, and now he's been potentially hanging about waiting for the mermaid to show up and to communicate with the mermaid. So he was like, we're not going anywhere, we're not doing any adventures, and therefore they were in conflict, and he was also not sharing his plans with Grip. So I don't know, maybe Grip was like, hey, no, I want an adventure and I'm gonna get it whichever way, so damn you, Captain. Hopefully the next captain is more adventurous. But yes, that means we still have 4 other people we gotta unlock the suspicions for and then questions them about it. So that's our focus for today, which basically we're gonna do by going back to them and asking them about the various things we found and other people and seeing what that unlocks. So I think Synthia is the one that it's been the longest since we've spoken to her. So she's probably got the most to talk about at this time. And we know in the control room, right, somehow Moon was able to hear things from the captain's quarters, so there might be a hidden radio somewhere here as well that she might know something about. Okay, so apparently at the end, when we found all the clues and found all the suspicions, we'll get to report to her our findings since she hired us, but we're not ready for that yet. Let's chat about the other suspects with her, because we have 4 new ones that we haven't yet done anything about.
Madam Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish. Wow. And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, everyone thinks Madame Tadpole is cool and strong. And I agree, she is cool and strong. She might also be the murderer. She did want something from Mortuga that he wouldn't give her, but we don't know what it is. What about Dirk? What do you think about our himbo?
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his
Yep.
agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Oh, let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Synthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Yes, we've learned all about Dirk's contract issues last time, right? He got proper screwed, and now he's all about, like, you gotta read them contracts.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And,
Secret pets.
what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff. And he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
You can't just say a thing to a detective and then be like, oh no, pretend I didn't say that. Like, it's important to the investigation. You can't stop us. When do the passengers guess random hobos become crew? They don't do anything. I mean, I guess they're just like, well, you're here, so I guess you count. You just have to show up in your crew. But yes, I wonder what Zephyr's doing then, right? Because she's like, oh, he's holding an animal in there, but it might be something very, very different.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Yes, he based the book on Captain Mortuga, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's how I made all of my money. I mean, yes, as I've been saying many a times, all of those people are clearly here for a reason, right? Whether it's good reasons or suspicious reasons. They're here as part of the crew, whatever that may mean. Okay, we've got a few things to ask you about. I guess they all get sorted at the top. The black box that Moon brought here.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
I mean, we need to know all of the secrets, right?
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
Or did you? Were you recording the whole town? But also, when you say your dad, do you mean your dad, or do you mean your stepdad? Because we only know about your stepdad.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
They took her sea monster? How dare they?
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Her style of being captain is like, I don't want to hear about anything bad, okay? If it's bad, let's just pretend it's not there and then it can't hurt us. Which it's not a good way to deal with problems. Yes, you have to acknowledge they exist and find solutions. You're not gonna get far if you're just like, it's fine, just don't look at it. But yes, new info that someone took the sea monster away, the silver snake, right? Because as far as we knew, they found it and then she was like, I'm gonna go live with it in the sea, rather than someone took it.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it the first time we were inspecting it, but it wouldn't let us take it or do anything with it, so I don't know what it's for.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship. Apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Is the shield important?
Synthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Oh, the bilge, right? We couldn't investigate the bilge because it was dark in there when we went there, but we could use the phone flashlight and then we can see.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
Yeah, the head comes off, but only for trick reasons.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
These push-button phones have flashlights. I mean, when they started having cameras, they started having a flash for the camera, right? It's just, I'm not sure when exactly someone had the idea of, well, we could just turn it on permanently and then it's a flashlight, right? I don't remember when that came about in the thing. I was also thinking about the projector, right? Because obviously during the murder, the audio from Sim's play is heard, like what the deaf says to during the play. But as far as we know, Sim is not in the room at the time, so someone has triggered the doll projector while the murder was happening, even though, as far as we know, she wasn't in there. It doesn't have a camera? I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's probably not the same as phones we have these days. In their universe, they invented flashlight phones before they invented camera phones.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Okay, that just points us to the fact that this is Cornelius II.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah! I bet there are.
Yes, because we're missing the audio recording of her hearing Mortuga open the box, which means somewhere there might be a second cassette tape, and then we get to know how to open the box.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Very smart, Grimoire, very smart. Okay, that's everything we could ask her about now. So nothing new popped up? Yes, no new suspicions, no new anything. But yes, let's therefore go to the bilge and see if we can see if we can use our newfound technology to light up the room.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Yes, we did! There is something in the phone. Can we just use it like this?
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
I mean, we already stole it. I don't think he cares. Yeah, look at that. We can,
Point it here.
Here?
okay, we can point it at different places and see what's there.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
They'll be arguing. There's something on this
Not
side.
there. Over here.
Like this?
Okay, a bit further.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Okay, there is something.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Okay, I guess we gotta do a puzzle. Rotate the 2 outer metal tiles and the 2 inner glass orbs. Okay, that's the instruction. So we've gotta rotate to do what? Match the patterns that we're seeing? Okay, so there is like a 3D object inside. And then we can arrange it. Okay, so potentially, yeah, we want to make those 2 patterns on the 2 things. So we need 3 red orbs on each side. And then we somehow need to hide some of the white ones between the red ones. Almost, but not quite. There's only a few ways they can overlap, right? That's too many white things here. But we're dealing with atoms. I mean, it has some sort of like, yes, structure to this. Okay, so we need to arrange it so that we have 3 reds on each side, because otherwise this isn't working. But then we have to figure out how to twist it. And this one, do we have to recreate the bottom pattern? Because then we need 2 on each side, like 2 of each visible on each side. This is very spatial. I can overlap it like this, so then I have 4 orbs. They're just not the right colors. But if I spin this vertically, okay. So now I got 2. I have 2 white and 2 red. I just need to flip it around. Okay. Well, I think this is the bottom one. But I still need to get the top one on this side. I did it and I messed it up. Well, hopefully that one's fixed now. Okay, so for this, I need the white ones there to be behind. How do I hide them? We can get those 2 to overlap. I'm trying to figure out which one is gonna be the left side, which is gonna be the right side. Okay. I think almost. Yeah, that's good.
Got it.
Got it. Okay.
Nice work.
Okay, now we've got light coming in from somewhere else, so we no longer need the flashlight.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Okay, I was wondering if maybe the bottle matches the bottle we found with the message. Because obviously, someone put that bottle out there. Someone's
What's
ID.
this?
Driving license. A license card that's been cut in half and taped back together. It was found in the bilge. Oh, Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue. A diving license, yes. I was like, driving license? What? It's diving. Divers Association Order. Diver number, Tanya Tadpole, specialist free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, and high pressure, Tanya Tadpole, Ocean Rescue Divers Association, yes. But they've kicked her out because she was too much of a danger to herself by showing off and doing things in a risky way. Okay. Well, that's a new piece of evidence to our collection, and we're actually, yes, we're only missing 3 things. So, we should be getting close to a complete set. What's this?
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
She was too awesome, yes, of course. Everyone was just intimidated by how amazing she was, so they were like, we can't be having that.
What should we call it?
Laser pew pew gun? Yes, it's definitely laser pew pew gun. An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water. Laser pew pew gun. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
She's a smell connoisseur.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
It's either a laser pew pew gun or a long-range microphone. I mean, sure, that makes more sense. The long-range microphone for, you know, listening to people and all that stuff. But I think laser pew pew gun is more exciting.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
The room above is the storage, right? The bilge with, like, the Illusion Theater storage room, whatever you want to call it, has a drain straight to the bilge. So they're sort of connected. Okay, so we should question people about those new findings, like Tadpole. She gonna tell us about her diving license? Okay, I mean, yeah, we have new people we haven't spoken to her about as well.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Ooh.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
I mean, who doesn't have a crush on Tadpole, right? Everyone's like, ooh, she's so big and strong.
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
Ooh.
Ow.
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
So that's how
Something
that
suspicious
happened.
about Zephyr.
So Tadpole got Sim fired, but not in a way where she's like, oh yeah, Sim, you know, you can do something else with your life. No, she let her believe that, you know, she wasn't wanted or needed anymore. So, you know, Sim felt really bad about it. And turns out it was all just Tadpole being like, oh no, I'm just protecting her.
Let's go talk to him.
We will talk to him, but I want to finish talking to Tadpole about all the things.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Well, I mean, Werman is the mayor's son, so he probably knows some things. Okay, we've got plenty of things to catch up on with you.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Synthia?
I don't think so.
Cynthia's mother, I would think.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, two-person job to move the bell, that I think it's the key to the cauldron, so there may have been multiple people involved, unless someone was really, really strong.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
I mean, that would be the easiest thing to do.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Yes. Going back to Tangle Towers, at least. I don't know whether the first game had a painting in it with a secret in it. But yes, obviously, he's obsessed with fair Felicia, right? And what happened to her, because no one here seems to know what happened to her. But she was with Magnus on the ship, so what did happen? Did she turn into a mermaid?
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Was it like the last piece of information he needed before he opened the cauldron, but then it still went wrong for him?
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
He's somewhere else. Yeah, well, he's on the ship miniature, right?
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
I mean, as far as we know, he has it, right? I think it's the thing that she saw on the top of the ship, and she knocked it down and brought it back on board, and then Zephyr stole it back from her room?
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see. Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Curious. Okay. It needs refilling.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Okay, so he kicked him out and then didn't even give her stuff back. That man is definitely not good.
You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Yes, of course you would. Everyone would. Everyone wants a bit of Madame Tadpole in their lives.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Yes, they would just want to be on their submarine all alone.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
It's an ad for future merch. I mean, if anything, some of those body pillows. I'm sure people would go for that.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Yes, I mean, we know that Cornelius is Grip's emotional support stick, right? So he holds onto it tightly.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Okay. One doesn't have a first name, one doesn't have a second name. Together they form the greatest detective pair ever.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy. Not important.
I mean, he was holding you in a glass ball. Surely you know who the guy is, at least in a general sense. Where did you meet? How did you get into a ball? How did he end up holding it? You know, that kind of details.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Destroyed
Ocean
it?
Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Carnival sideshow stuff. I mean, yes, it was said that she was a performer. I think Moon told us as well. It's just that, you know, why doesn't she want to even, like, say anything about it? Okay, we can also question hair.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we
Yeah, how
found
did
it
you
in the bilge?
know where it was?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
I mean, it does bring the question of where are we keeping all of those items? Are we back to detective magic pockets? Okay, well, hair suspicion has popped up while we're here, so I guess we can go into it and do Zephyr later. Keeping secrets with Madame Tadpole.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point.
Yes, she did. We have evidence of their disagreement. Do we have evidence of Tadpole having a disagreement with Mortuga? Yes, it's recorded on the dictaphone. On this first thing?
Come on,
Yeah.
give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Yeah, so she wanted something from him and he would not give.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd
They
you
play it
even
for us
need...
again.
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
You were looking for this. Is there something Tadpole could have been trying to get from Mortuga's bookcase? What did he have in his bookcase? The map? Right? Because, well, we found it in Grip's room, but obviously Grip took it from Mortuga's office, so it is something that she could have been looking for whatever reason.
Nope.
Nope. It's never specified what Grimoire's full names is, but Sally is Sally Spears. Oh, interesting. What she could have wanted? Obviously not the device. Not this. Cornelius, no. Not the black box. The pocketbook, I mean, it's supposed to be her pocketbook, but maybe he got it. What else? The map. The indeeds. I don't even remember where we found those. Like, there's only so many things that could be in his bookcase. If not, it's the blueprints to the ship. Like, was she looking for a secret room? But that was found in the control room.
That's not it.
That's not it. What does she want? Like, this is the first time where we're, like, having to get something. And, I'm like, I did not catch at all what it might be.
That's not right.
Maybe her diving license? I mean, why would he have it, right? But sure.
That's not it.
No, it's not it. Like, I'm thinking, like, what did he have? A painting, but that's not in his bookcase. Did he have her pocketbook?
Ah.
Okay.
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
It's not even a book, yes. It's not that it's rare, it's not that it's a weapon, it's that inside of it there is further information about people that they were targeting for something.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Danson.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Okay, so that was a trick question then? Because she didn't take the book from Mortuga, it's her book, and they were like, what was she looking for? Okay, so even if you didn't take it from Mortuga, there's something in there I want to ask you about. Okay, well, if we open it, she has pictures of Moon, of Fortuna, right? So, like, why do you have those things? We can bring the... But there's a picture of hair as well in there. The photo of Tanya, photo of Moon, photo of Fortuna. But let's do Moon since she's actually on the submarine.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
So the phone numbers are not separate things. It's just which picture we want to pick. So it doesn't matter if it's the back or the front. So is it about Fortuna?
This is the correct clue.
Okay. It's because it has a picture of hair in it?
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Yeah, but we know she's Tanya, right? Someone named Tanya with long brown hair. I mean, someone named Tanya with long brown hair. It's hair. We know it's hair.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tadpole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
The fact that there's record of Tadpole in the book, it probably means there should be other records in the book. It probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. Yes, that makes the most sense, right? This is the people that they were saying, like, those people might be useful to us, right? Like, we can check it again, what it said on those pictures. Yes. Professional swimmer currently traveling looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it will work. She staff doesn't complain, could be a keeper, right? So it's someone writes about her, it's not a note from her. So yes, it probably means there should be... it didn't originally belong to Tadpole.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
The picture of the werewolf, right? Because the picture of the werewolf, again, it's like a Polaroid picture, and it has Waylon Wolf on the back, which would match with the initials. So the scratch on the cover is engraving of, it's a painting of, photograph of, yeah, I think engraving of WW initials, because it was made by Tadpole, because it was made by Wit and Whimsy, because it was made by Meridiana, because it was made by Magnus, because it was made by Waylon Wolf. Yes.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials, because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show, a group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Well, she owned the theater. Do we have any context for Baroness Fortuna? Well, the map... it have governors manors. Yes, Fortuna Hall.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
Okay. I like how they have dialogues for, yes, this clue makes sense, but it's not we as the developers wanted to talk about. What else we have about Fortuna? Is she on the deeds? No, she's not, right? Because she didn't have stuff to do with the inn itself. Yeah, we have the newspaper article about the show, or we have the original poster. I keep forgetting that there is another site that has the actual theater stuff. Yes, the poster, the Baroness Fortuna banner.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
He did.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Okay. So, by her account, she was just trying to look out for him. I mean, again, the whole story seems to be that he had a thing with the Stone Top Inn owner, right? And then she's disappeared into the sea, turned into a mermaid, whatever happened, and he just decides that his curse is to live in the submarine after that, looking for hair. I mean, we know he's looking for hair, we just don't exactly know who hair is. There seems to be at least 2 different pictures of hair. Anyway, we're done with Tadpole, so time to question Zephyr. Do we have... he's sweating. Okay, so they all like sweat when we're ready to question them. Yeah, you should be sweaty, my boy, for what you did to Sim. You treated her awfully, and we hate you for it. Okay, do we have anything to catch up on with you? Yes, we do.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
I mean, he's an actor that plays a version of him, right? So that at least checks out a bit.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
I mean, I can only ascribe it to the fact that he is basically a tortured writer that is being forced to write a second book so there could be a second movie. But now that Mortuga's dead, is basically like, well, I can just basically kill my character, kill my book, and please leave me alone. Okay, we have a few things to catch up on.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like the captain can have any more adventures now. Yeah, exactly. So Werman's like, I'm free, right? I don't need to bother with this. I mean, I'm not sure that voids his contract, but maybe at least he thinks that. That's why he wrote that message in the bottle, being like, he dead, please release me from this torment.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Sally, such a wise lady.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
I mean, I would purely assume it's an emotional bound, right? Like, she was a neglected, abandoned child forced to work for an evil theater owner, and this was her only friend and companion, so, like, you know, she doesn't want to leave her doll behind.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Yeah, it could be. Why wouldn't it be?
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would
Like
float.
spiritual.
He means an emotional anchor.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
But then what happened to the original Cornelius, right? How did he perish in the balloon accident? I guess we'll never know. Poor Cornelius just floating in the ocean, forgotten by everyone.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
She is, for sure.
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
I'm sure she can. I believe Sally can do everything she says she can do.
An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
Shrink ray.
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
Pew pew laser guns. Okay, that's all the items. Nothing too deep about it, but yes, let's do the suspicion. The Dream Doctor. So, what are you hiding from us other than the terrible things you did to Sin?
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
I assume that's the vial, right? Because he had similar vials all around.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell, the color of the liquid, the moon label. I'm trying to think, did Moon tell us something about the smell of it? That said, like, oh, it smells like his other things. I mean, we can actually check the stuff for this. Yeah, it's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater. I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative, yes. So, yeah, it would make sense if that's to do with dreams.
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
So it's based on the smell. Moon said it's a sleep aid?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
You're the dream doctor. The smell of that moon vial liquid is connected to Zephyr in some way. I mean, yes. Because of his dream helmet experiments?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay, that's for later. We're too early to that clue. what else it connects to then? I mean, we know the dropper for it is behind the ship in a bottle, but I'm not sure this is a clue we're looking for. Is there another clue with the same smell? They didn't mention the smell around this thing with the dropper. I mean, it could have been a dropper just used for the sea paint in this one, so it's not actually for the same thing. Oh, valerian skullcap and chamomile. Okay, so the hex bottle actually smells the same as the thing in the vial.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
What's the deal with the hex bottle? The hex bottle was fed to, it's actually just contains, is related to, is larger than, was fed to. And it can something. But it's dead, it's fake, but it was solid. I mean, honestly, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about the hex bottle. Every time I look at it, what I think about is that that thing looks like a very cartoony representation of a creature that I think is called the vampire squid, but it's also upside down. Like, is this kind of a just blobby squid thing? So is it like, does it contain a sea creature? The hex bottle contains a sea creature and it's asleep and can talk, but it's dead, but it's fake, but it was stolen. And it's asleep? Is it some sort of weird, sleepy creature? It's an octopus, but I mean, that would align with the whole... That would align with what the new captain said, right? Seafoam. She was like, he has a pet in his room because it can talk. He talks to it. So can it talk?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it can talk. Almost. But maybe just change one thing.
Okay. And also that sea creature is so cute, yes it is. I mean, yes, does he use the creature to, like, do some sort of extract? Is the creature asleep or is it dead?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
What kind of sea creature is inside the hex bottle? An octopus? A hexapus? A sextopus? Okay, how many legs does it have? Let's count the leggies on the creature. Okay, so it's got... It keeps moving. Don't move. Stop moving your legs. 1, 2... Stop it. They're blobbing around. Stop moving. Is it 7 legs? It looks like it has 7 legs to me. Like they're sometimes merging together.
A sea creature?
Well, if it's 7, it would be a sectopus.
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity, and I took it.
A sea creature?
Okay, is it just a normal octopus?
An octopus. On second thought, maybe not.
A sea creature?
Okay. Is it then 6 legs?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus
Oh, of course.
inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Which part shows why the hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research? Well, it's because it has the cap that looks kind of the same like the dream helmet. It's an image of its dream, it's from a photograph, it's a film projection. Oh no, it's the thing I was saying, this looks like a person in the skin or like on the thing, right? It looks like a person's reflection. The bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the pattern on Hex's film is an image of his dream.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
I mean, they look very similar, right? Yes. Which part shows the connection between the hex bottle and the dream helmet? Well, the funnel is the same shape as the one on the dream helmet. It's the same size. No, it's not the same size. It's a different. No, it's the same shape as the one on the dream helmet.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Who was Zephyr using the dream helmet on? Well, we know that someone said it was measured to Mortuga's head, so presumably his.
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing, and then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep?
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Yeah, sends it to where? Well, the dream helmet, it has this triangular thing. And the other thing with the triangular thing is this, the fog ball, right? So is it some sort of antenna? So he's projecting it into the fog ball and that's why he hasn't given it back to Sim. So yeah, it got this antenna. Wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball violently explodes. And the fog ball transmits the radio signal, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. And the fog ball transmits the dream energy, and the fog ball receives the dream energy. Yes, he's watching his dreams to figure out what's in them.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil.
Was it Hairface?
Fortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Where did Zephyr make a record of the mysterious face that he saw? Where did he? Because, I mean, we obviously have a painting of hair and we have a painting of hair, but Zephyr didn't paint that, right? That is not his creations. Well, the underwater photo, it came from the control room, so I wouldn't expect it to be that, but yeah, when he says the face from the ether, it must be, right? When he said that, I assume he's like, it's the same face I saw before. The projector, maybe? I mean, there wasn't a reel with that.
That's not it.
Yeah, it's not it, because that's from the ship's instruments, but I think he recognized the face. Where did you put that? What do we have here? Compass, balloon, message in the bottle, pocketbook, video, the bell, no. Ship in a bottle. Model town, caretaker's journal. Did you send some picture? Of no, I mean, the mermaid's tongue kind of looks like it's a face. Is that the mysterious face he saw? Okay, which part shows the record of the mysterious face that he saw? Well, it must be the mermaid's tongue. Zephyr made a drawing of, because we know it's a picture of a drawing. Photograph, wrote. No, it's a drawing of the mermaid's tongue and that he's seen in the fog ball, X bottle, dream helmet. No, he's seen it in the fog ball.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Let's be specific about what? Oh no, it's this face on the back. Made a drawing of the face that he's seen in the fog ball at the back. I forgot it was there.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
Yeah, just the fact that you doodle something on a cover does not mean you've really seen it. Yes, the fog ball was designed to show exact face because that's the face from Sim's show.
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Because that's the thing from Sim's show, right? Because if we look here, that's the face she was already projecting into it. The hex ball appears, the life-size doll, the fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, and it's reflecting Symmetry's face, displaying a different face. It's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
It's just a magic trick. Certain voice, certain temperature, certain smell. Does it say anything here? All along faded yesterday, I'm shocked you knew that was me. Sylvia Seafoam, no. Signature act, holds patterns with her own reflection, the tomb with symmetries. The mysterious Miss Silkmouth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with the departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within the crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan and the audience laugh as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, breath with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Okay, but it doesn't tell us...
What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
It doesn't tell us how the ball works. You may use it to speak with Gregory, exactly. The little part at the front is actually a microphone. Okay, so maybe that's what?
What's the connection?
Specific
what
voice?
Causes the face to appear?
A certain voice?
A certain voice.
Whose voice activates the fog ball? I mean, it must be Symmetry, right? It's from her act.
A fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for Symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
We have her voice on a recording. Yes, on this one.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black
There we go. It's Gregory. We can speak to Gregory.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Do we have evidence that suggests Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials? Well, the only thing I could say is that, again, the ship in a bottle next to it, it has like a dropper that would match the bottles. Mortuga had the glass dropper from the moon vial.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
Well, if our suspicions are correct, right?
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
If our assumptions are correct, right, we've already hypothesized that there is a link between the office and the storage room below, because it would make sense, because then you could lower the bell key onto the cauldron. So it's possible that's how the bottle fell down into the room.
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Sally, we've been over this. Use the incorrect term for a 6-legged cephalopod. Okay. We're being told off in our achievements. Okay, so we've got our suspicion done with him. But that means we gotta get those 3 in line now. So we gotta talk to them more and rattle them.
It's Worman's typewriter.
Oh, it's a different item. I was just going to talk to him. Oh, okay. I apparently completely missed the fact that you can click on his typewriter and that's separate from him. Okay. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall. Okay. So it's from the Town Hall and it has the desk and the fellow symbols on it. Well, well, well. What is he writing? This is not readable text. Like, he's just going over the same page. Back and forth, just gibberish. Also, those are not letters. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. Well, well, well.
There's something suspicious about Synthia.
Okay.
Let's go talk to her.
Apparently that makes Synthia suspicious.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Okay, apparently this typewriter was a key to everything. Oh, and it has a puzzle in it, wow. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Okay, so we're making shapes again. We're making shape. Okay, so this is like a progression of shape. So the shape turns 45 degrees each time, which means we want this diamond shape at 3 o'clock. But then we don't want this at 12, right? We want the circle at 12. Okay, so this one only has a single thing on it. If so, we're gonna have... Let's see. Not this shape there. I mean, we want a circle at 12. How can we achieve that? Ah, okay, we can also rotate the innards. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, we're making the symbol in the center, and it has to be the 45 degrees rotation from this shape. I just didn't realize that we can also spin the insides. So we can decide how the shapes are together and where they're pointing and all that stuff. So we can make different permutations. Okay, so we want the circle shape at the top, which we can achieve like this. But then we have opposing shapes, which will probably be big circle, small circle. No, we can't get big circle. This is kind of broken. Where we have opposing things is either the line and the empty line, or it's closed circle, open circle. Like, can I turn the shapes that are on the inside that are like bend, or that's not possible? I think that's not possible. But they still work. It still gives us... Okay, that just gives us a really weird orientation with the circle and the line. So actually, this might be what we want. If we put the circle over here... No, we want it at the top. You move, because that's too many circles. Why does that... Oh, okay, I get it. The shapes are rotated, so we need to get it like this. And that gives us the circle at the top and the line next to it over there. Okay, I am slowly unraveling how this puzzle works. So then... We don't want this diamond over here. We want an open diamond. Can we get an open diamond and a closed circle here? So we want the diamond to be facing like this. But that gives us an arrow in there as well, so that doesn't help. Like, trying to put it together between the three different shapes. Like, this one has a single thing on it, so it should be easy to figure out what comes in it, right? Like, it can give us this line, for example. But then we're still missing the small circle and the open diamond. Okay, that gives us this. So we're only missing this line? No, there is an offset. There needs to be one more here and one more here. So yes, then we have the line, the circle, a gap, diamond, the cross line, and the closed circle.
I did it.
Okay, I did it.
Good job.
Eventually. Just had to put it all together in my head. He's typing on this typewriter while we're just going like, oh yeah, let me just mess with it.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
A letter? Handwritten letter. A letter in an envelope. Werman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, 19052. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it's turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silvermont-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deep-held mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are the coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still reside. Good luck, T.W. Ibis. So someone told him how to get here. And yes, this is some symbols that are like, do this, do that, find the submarine, or like the submarine will appear. We did see the Ibis name somewhere. Was it in the book? Kristen Kale, publisher. No. Oh no. Yes, for T.W. Ibis. For imparting upon me what is to love the art of writing. Okay, so it is someone that they dedicated the book to. And now they have a letter from them. Okay, well, definitely something to question him about. Okay, we found all of the clues. It is now every single clue we were supposed to find in the game. And that puts us at 55% of the game. Interesting.
Huh?
Okay, well, we've asked you about all the other people, which means we only have to catch up on the items we've found since we've last spoken.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Okay, well, I mean, he's seen her show, so he knew about it.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
I mean, if you were going to wait for someone and murder them, having a hidden cabinet sit in sounds like a pretty good place.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Well, he doesn't have a hat now, but I presume it might be something from the previous game.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
Okay, he got her all figured out.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say
Nothing
so.
unusual about that. What are you questioning here, man?
Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
I mean, we can probably compare it with the captain's log and all their various things. And see what signatures she potentially forged.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the Bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Pew pew laser beams.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
Cross-writing. What are you selling me here, man? Would explain why the captain's log was overlaid and illegible.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
I mean, he was sitting there, typing on his typewriter, and we were in the back, just fiddle, 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 like, yeah, don't mind me.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
You two are the most recent. Wow, not a high praise, I would say. I don't think he thinks highly of us. You're with JD on this one, wow. We've been put down. We're not good detectives. So listen, you sassy man. Stranger than fiction.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliché.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's Submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
The Ibis handwriting looks like that on Tadpole's license. I mean, yes, there is definitely some sort of people are falsifying signatures situation going on because like there's stuff in the captain's log and stuff like that. Now I'm trying to think about the TW, right? Because if people are doing what he's doing, right? He's James Dusk and Werman is his made-up writer name, right? Who could TW stand for? Obviously, we know Tanya's first name, or Tadpole's first name is Tanya, but her surname is supposedly Tadpole. However, we did see the guy who his surname starts with a W, right? On the back of her photo, we have Wolf. Like, did she get married to Wolf? And so her secret name is TW and Ibis is just a pseudonym. I mean, that might be just going slightly too far. Looked up what cross-writing is, and it means cross-writing is a 19th century technique where a person wrote lines across a page and then turned the paper 90 degrees to write second layer of text right over the first one. Okay, but for what purpose? Is it like to just obscure it? Just to be weird? You know, just because they were writing House of Leaves? Any of those things? What made Werman choose to return to Silkworm-on-Sea and seek out Mortuga Submarine? I mean, I assume it's the letter then, right? Where they say, oh, you only done the surface research. Paper was expensive. Okay, so it was just like, okay, well, I want to do some writing, but I don't care. I'm just gonna do it over this page.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
Okay, it's a him. T.W. Ibis is Werman's real father. T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss. T.W. Ibis is Werman's book publisher. Well, again, we know that he dedicated his book to T.W. Ibis for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. It's not his book publisher now, we know it's someone else. Werman's old boss, maybe? Maybe he used to run the newspaper. Do we get to find it out here, or do we just get to assume it? Theater review. Yes, there we go. Editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis. So it's his old boss.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
It's the newspaper. Which part of the evidence? It's the bit at the top that says he was the... Yes, editor T.W. Ibis.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Do we have evidence to suggest Werman looked up to Ibis or would have valued his opinion? Yes. In his book, he dedicated his book to him. I've already went over this multiple times. Which part suggests that Werman looked up to Ibis or would value his opinion? The dedication.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Why lie?
There's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Yeah, value his opinion. Well, Ibis expressed disappointment in his book and told him to go check on the submarine, and he's now on the submarine. Yes, he definitely was like, oh my god, I disappointed my idol. How could I must return and fix my mistakes. So we have, why would Werman be interested in meeting Mortuga? Because the book he wrote, right? Needed to kill, originally created, started a rumor. Okay, maybe the other way around. Mortuga's real-life story, Mordum hair routine, is one of our options. Started rumored, wanted to reveal, needed to kill. Originally created. Needed to steal. Like, what I want to say is that Werman used Mortuga's story for his book, right? As a political statement, to use as evidence in court case, for an article, to use as the plot for his next book, yes. Needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story? To use as the plot for his next book?
J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordum, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look,
legally
I don't
distinct.
plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
do we? What evidence is there that Weirman might be plotting his next book around Mortuga's real-life story? I mean, like, the fact that he has to write it, the studio is forcing him to do it. Right, they want more. He needs to write a sequel. Is it something on the phone?
Nope.
No. Yeah, yeah, like we know, I guess yes. If it's not the email, because on the phone there's also like messages being like, is he writing it? Is he doing it? But yes, the action figure also says on the back that, you know, look, watch out for Hex of the Hellsman 2 in theaters.
That's not it.
But that's not it. What written or drawn evidence is there that Weirman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real-life story? What else do we have that could fit in here? Other than Firefly just wanting to cause chaos again, all over. Why are you causing chaos? You're all over the keyboard, all over the microphone, all over my drink. Just, you know, I'm here basically juggling all of the items so the cat doesn't knock them off the desk while I'm trying to talk and think about what we're doing. Are you a nuisance? Just because you're pretty, you think you can do whatever you want. Okay, what? Oh, the message in the bottle. Yeah, because he wrote stuff about, right? In the message, it's like he writes basically stuff about the death and like draws the diagram of the crime scene and everything like that.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a diagram of the crime scene, I already said. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. I think not. It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. I really want to say that though. Just for the lols, can I say that?
It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg.
I can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh yeah, I do kind of see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
Okay, but if we look at it the right way around, it's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
Does she have that ability? I mean, who knows, you know, what Sally's secret powers are? It's a drawing of the Illusion Theater.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
What evidence is there to suggest that Weirman typed the message in the bottle? The fact that he has a typewriter?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Weirman's next novel.
Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline for Weirman's next novel. Okay. Interesting. I mean, what do we have say that. Because if we look at the message with the bottle, it's like bunch of text and then a drawing. But then what else do we have that comes similar? I assume nothing in our case file that goes with that. That wouldn't really make any sense. Poster, no. He was writing for the newspaper, but I don't think that's anything to do with it. Captain's log with all of the signatures and pages. But I don't think that reveals anything in terms of comparing to the story outline, right? This is just the contract. There isn't anything like on the back or anything like that to be like, oh, and here's another section of the story. Was there... I don't think he was in the magazine, right? Yeah, that was just Julie, the actress, and a little bit about Dirk. And then the poster for the movie. So there isn't anything here. The deeds, no. Wonder if we're later going to have to use the directions in the log to sail somewhere. This is not his, right? It's not his, this map, nor... he didn't make it or anything like that. And then we're sort of getting like... And then obviously he didn't write this letter, he just received it. The only thing would be that there are diagrams on this letter, the same as there are diagrams. Oh, maybe... Now I'm thinking like, is the message in the bottle supposed to, you know, because he's clearly sending it to someone, right? Is it supposed to be a response to like Ibis who's waiting on the shore and he's like, oh yeah, here's what's happening now, right? Was he sending updates?
That's not it.
No, that's not it. Okay. Well, I thought I was onto something like... Obviously, if he's sending messages in the bottle, he's communicating with someone, right? He has to be sending it to someone. But who is he talking to? Is it something to do with, like, messages on Dirk's phone? Because we know that they were, like, being, you know... Is Werben writing? Is he writing the things?
That's not it.
But no, that's not it. What else do we have? That's, like, relates to his writing. So obviously we have the article he wrote. Then we compare his book to say, oh, it's the same style of writing as what you just wrote. Okay, it is the book. So we have sounds a bit like, the real meaning behind rhymes with, set of instructions for, it's drawn in the same style. Sounds a bit like... Okay, so we have the typed paragraph. Sounds a bit like what? The blurb? Oh, because yeah, we can also do the title or we can do the diagram. So it's either the paragraph is like the blurb or the title is like the title of the book. because Werman made a mistake, because it's actually secret code, because it was created years ago, because it matches the movie logo, because it's a plan for the next book.
The typed paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb, because it's a plan for the next book. That's not right.
No, that's not right. Okay, so let's try the Curse in the Cauldron title. Sounds like the title for the Hex of the Helmsman. Because it matches the movie logo. I mean, this is obviously the book logo. I can't remember what the movie logo was, but maybe.
The Curse in the Cauldron title sounds a bit like the Hex of the Helmsman title because it matches the movie logo.
No, that makes no sense.
That's not right either.
That makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, saying that the titles are similar makes sense, except then we don't have a good final thing. Rhymes with, set of instructions. Is drawn in the same style? And then it's because it's the plan for the next book?
The Curse in the Cauldron title
that's it.
is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me. A little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it.
I mean, it's a bit weird that he would, like, go to the effort to actually design the title with, like, the graphic design he intended rather than just writing it, but sure.
I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Perhaps you could write the Tangle story of the death at the tower.
Foreman, I had a question.
Maybe he could.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
Yes, that's a good question, right? If he stole Mortuga's life for a book, how did he know about it all?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Uh-huh. And how did he know about it?
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
The innkeeper? Because it sounded like maybe both of them were having a thing with the innkeeper. Okay, so that's him. Okay, we're not suspicious about Dirk yet, but we are suspicious about Synthia now. So let's go and let's see what Synthia has to say for herself. What is her deep, dark secret? She's sweating. We just spoken to you, so yeah, I think we only have a couple things to catch up on.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
I mean, you captain a submarine. Shouldn't you at least be able to swim enough to not die?
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Okay, that makes us suspicious
talk to
about
him.
Dirk, but we're not gonna talk to him now because we got a Synthia to talk to. The captain goes down to the ship, no need to be able to swim. Sure, that's one way to put it.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
He just likes living in his mess.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
Ooh.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Okay, I'm getting the message that he wasn't a very nice guy. It's not a ship. Isn't a submarine a type of ship? I mean, it's also half a ship, right? Because they take in the submarine and then take in a ship and then smoosh them together and it's a ship marine. The captain's legacy.
Synthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Yes, we've seen this document many a times.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Synthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Suspicious.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly?
Yeah, be
I don't actually
specific.
know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Synthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
By the typewriter. Private, the submarine is named after him. Exactly, right? He wasn't exactly shy about owning it. He taken the original name off and put his own name on it. I mean, it's very much written in a, yes, could be anyone about anything, right? But yes, it was written on the typewriter.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it
The
was at
day of.
some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
So, Synthia Seaform forged the signature to avoid paying taxes, signed the contract inside, showed the contract to, signed the contract with, signed the contract after. I think that's gonna be Synthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder to Cynthia's murder? I didn't know that happened. Mortuga's birthday. To avoid paying taxes because nobody else wanted to. And forge Mortuga's signature. Yeah, I think it's and forge Mortuga's signature.
Synthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Yes. Finally, we're getting into this whole... the different signatures all over the captain's log. We have evidence in form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
The captain's log. Like, all of the signatures are all over the place. Right, we have Synthia, we have Magnus. Magnus, different signature. You know, for different days of the week.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Synthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
What's the connection between the contract and captain's log? So we have Mortuga's signature on the contract. Doesn't look anything like. It's very similar to... It's a mirror image of... It's exact match of. A longer version of doesn't look anything. Okay, we have to find the different signatures. We can tell it's not his signature because it looks like his signature and he never signed the same way twice. I mean, I was kind of thinking, like, what if she... Because there was a mirror image, right? What if she, like, took the captain's log, wet ink, and, like, stamped it on the contract? But it's actually not... mirrored, right? Because it would be backwards. And it's not like from the other side. I mean, this looks fairly similar. That means she copied it from the log, but basically he never actually does sign his name twice the same time. So the fact that it is the same, so you might be right actually. The fact that it is the same is the fact that he didn't do it. Is an exact match for Mortuga's signature on this card. But it doesn't match any other cards.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah? It's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh.
Didn't
Yeah.
notice that.
Should have, like, checked.
Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, Synthia forged the signature. That means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
Well, she's the legal owner of the seafoam part of the submarine, I would say. But then, who's the legal owner of the ship, right? It was originally named the Seafoam Submarine.
It was originally the Seafoam Submarine.
Because it's on the blueprint.
We'll get to that later.
Oh, a photograph that shows Synthia connection to the original submarine. Yes, I'm like going ahead. Need to read more. Cynthia's family were trying to sell. Synthia family were constructing. Synthia family were buying. Trying to sell. Cynthia's family were constructing the submarine, which was known as the Silkworm. Oh, Moss, free one, S1C, thanks so much. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thank you. I don't normally get those, so thank you very much. I don't know what to say. I was not prepared. I mean, I'm enjoying this game, so I hope you're enjoying this too and enjoying the stream. So yes, they were constructing the submarine, which was known as the Seafoam Submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam Submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga Submarine.
Altered?
Yes, it was put together with the ship. Something to show the submarine's original design's been altered. Now the blueprint.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You try to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
The Indies. Oh, and thank you for becoming a member as well, Moss. And yes, becoming one of the cat snacks. I'm sure Firefly will be pleased with a new cat snack in the bag. Although she's not here right now. I know, there you are. Come here. Come show yourself. No? Yeah, meow. Look, you've got a new cat snack to your collection. Are you excited? Are you excited about more cat snacks? I'm sure she is. Did you hear something spooky? Okay, what did Synthia want to give back to Mortuga to undo the purchase of the submarine? I mean, there were the Indies, right? Because it was like... Yes. On the Indies, Mortuga had the inn, and then Don Drummond, who was the stepfather, became the owner. So they basically swapped around.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Which part shows who ended up owning the Stonetop Inn? Yes, well, the signatures, right? At the very bottom, it says Don Drummond.
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
I mean, potentially plausible, right? I mean, he had the reason to be emotionally attached to the inn, right? Because that's the inn that his girlfriend previously owned, and he worked there with her. So after he's been trapped on the submarine, maybe he's finally decided it was time to move on and go back to the inn. I mean, it's not exactly moving on fully, but, you know, it's moving on from living in the sea, I guess. So yes, I don't think she killed him and then signed the contract. She just took the opportunity after his death. So we just have Dirk left to suspect. The inn and the town, for that matter, aren't of any use more now. Though they're not, but I don't think Mortuga really lives on what's useful, right? He's clearly looking for something, like something happened to Felicia. I basically assume he was in love with her, right? Like, they were on a ship together, traveling to find treasure, and then she disappears. So I assumed his whole submarine life was about tracking her down, finding about what happened to her, or something like that. So maybe he's finally found something out and he was ready to just go back and live his days out alone in an abandoned town, in an abandoned inn. Because he was like, I'm done with living in the sea. I mean, we're gonna see what Dirk says, but I'm still sticking to, I think, of all the people we've spoken to, Grip still seems the most suspicious to me because he wanted to go look for treasure, and if Mortuga was done with looking for treasure, then he may have been like, well, I'm gonna take over. So, Dirk is all sweaty now. Look at the boy, sweating all over.
Oh.
Okay, we got a couple things to catch up on, and then we're gonna grill you.
Hey, I didn't know Stim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
I mean, kinda stunt dummy, right? It's a stunt where her head falls off, so I don't think a stunt double's gonna do that for you.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh,
Nothing
okay,
suspicious.
Cool. So, can I have it back?
Maybe later. Madame Tadpole's also among the options. I mean, she's a bit sassy and she wanted... Here's the thing. As far as we know, considering if she's not lying about it, she wanted Mortuga to stop torturing himself, but I don't think dying was what she had in mind. But who knows, maybe she's deeper involved than what she seems to be.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Because he doesn't want people to know the real him.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
He doesn't like the words Sally uses.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
It is for sure.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Is Sally getting sensitive because she's got her hair colored? What do you mean, is she among those whom he will hand over the captaincy? I mean, yes, he could have considered hair over Synthia, because he also didn't want Synthia to be trapped on the submarine.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Pew pew laser
Well,
beams.
whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Okay, why are you being evasive about pew pew laser beams?
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
Poser.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here.
Interesting.
I just figured must be something nice, you know?
It was an accusation that he's a hack of a writer, so I mean, I don't think that's very nice. Fine, let's go. Suspicious himbo. The other murder. I mean, yes, because we have a recording of him saying we need to kill someone, but I don't think it's about Mortuga. I think they do just wanted to get away from the abusive movie studio.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Because you left a message, well, not left a message, you were recorded saying, let's do a murder.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
Which party? Okay, I already suggested.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Vincent van de Peer, wow, that is one evil face. Okay, so we have was an employee of, was the original inspiration for, was married to, was fired by, was murdered by, was an employee of, and then we have who is secretly on board the submarine, who wanted to murder Dirk, no, who wanted to murder Mortuga, who paid Dirk a lot of money, who put Dirk plays in the movie adaptation. Why would Dirk want to research Mortuga? I mean, we know the production studio is basically forcing Dirk to follow Worman around, be friends with him, and basically keep tabs on him, so to make sure he writes the second book. So maybe the killing was about the Marcus Mordoom, right? If we kill off Marcus Mordoom in the second book, then we're out of contract and we get to be free. So Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. But like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea. Your own personal plan?
Nah.
To come with Worman to the submarine.
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, it's the movie people. So yes, the book publisher, the movie producer, I think. It's the guy that's making him do it. The movie producers needed Weirman to meet, asked Dirk to spy on, wanted Dirk to replace, told Dirk to kill, no. Asked Dirk to spy on Weirman, to make a lot of money, to try to murder them, become friends with them, and report back. No, yeah, not cheer them up. I think, and report back, right? Because on his phone it was like, is he writing it? Is he writing it yet?
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
You have a phone? Magic of cell phones?
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Yeah, what if you had a magic laser pew-pew gun and used it as an antenna for your phone? Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? I mean... in which port? Because potentially the strange device, but is there anything else that they can plug into? Maybe not. Maybe it's just a pew-pew laser gun. Yeah, it goes around it like that.
I think this weird ray gun-looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger, too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Yeah, because you left the thing in the Bilge and then it broke. Why isn't the cell phone getting any network signal? Because your phone is broken, because the custom antenna thing is broken, because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner. No, I think it's because this is broken, right? Because it was in the seawater.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
Yeah, did Grip make it
the
for
production
you?
company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
In his phone. Which part shows the correspondence between Dirk and Mr. Vanderpeer. Well, there we go. His text messages. Alright, everything about it.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again,
Yeah, they're
shall
just
we?
gonna kill off the character.
Listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Not the producer, not the author. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character, because then they don't have to make 4 books and 4 movies. They just get to finish on the second one.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
Because they don't pay you very well. You want to quit acting and become a writer, you hate the character and think it's boring. You want to be free to take another acting jobs instead, yes, because they screwed him on the contract, right? They're paying him nothing.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Which part suggests Dirk may have wanted other acting jobs? I think there were like emails. Yeah, the offer's still on the table, 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi laser explosion is gonna be big, call me Steve, yes. So he wants that movie. But then... yes, Marsha's like, you know, you're not allowed to sign this contract because you're signed to do the other movie.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? I mean, he told us a lot about it, right? We had a whole lengthy conversation where he kept saying, contracts this, contracts that, right? But, which piece of evidence would suggest that specifically? I mean, I assume it's not more things on the phone, right? Because we already went through that bit. I mean, he has the toy, but it just tells us that there will be a sequel to the movie. Oh, maybe in the magazine? Because obviously Julie got like a whole spread and he basically got like the tiny footnote, right? Yes, Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for personal trainer, not allowed to eat bread. It's in his contract. He's not allowed to eat bread. Terrible contract.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years, unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me.
Kyron is a turtle. Welcome to Cat Snacks as well. Wow, we're getting so many new snacks today. I'm sure Firefly is thrilled about her snack bag getting bigger and bigger today. Welcome, welcome.
I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides,
Finger guns.
maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
I think it's finally time to make our report to Synthia.
She got fatter and fatter. I mean, I don't think she's at risk, but I'm sure she will accept more snacks every day. But yes, I'm pretty sure if they kill off the character in the book, the movie studio is just gonna hire some other writer to be like, no, now they're gonna write a different story for us so we can keep making movies, right? You're not gonna stop us with your silly plan.
She'll be thrilled.
Okay, well, time for our final report. Apparently. Even though we haven't really accused anyone of doing the actual murder. And we're somehow at 57%? What is this counting? Like, we have all the evidence. We've done all of the things. How can we be at 57%? Okay, let's do the report.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are
Sassy.
starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
We're being kicked out.
I guess we'd better go.
Except if she surfaces the submarine, we can go sneak into the back room and see what's in there. Or maybe not. Okay, we're on the foredeck.
She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
Again, they didn't pay us. Seriously, Grimoire, you have to get your contracts better set up.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah.
Did she just surface in the middle of the ocean and it's like, leave?
Oh, wait, so how is Synthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
Okay, we're not allowed to go back. Well, is she expecting us to take the little boat?
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Synthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Synthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine, Chapter 3. Yeah, it's kind of obvious what it used to be called, right? It's just like painted over the name and wrote a new one. I think she can't take the submarine to down yet. I'm not sure. Have we checked that she knows how to steer this thing? Right? Because there was the whole thing about you need to be strong to turn the wheel, and she's not particularly strong. Yes, hopefully we get to go in the back secret room now. So yes, sneak about. And let's go in the back. Snoop-portunity. Very good, very good. I love a good snoop-portunity. Okay, yes, we have the other oar that Tadpole threw.
Or.
Or what?
Or. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck? What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
Oh, the markings. The markings on the floor here. This looks like what's on Mortuga's arm, like where she touched him.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
Giant mermaid fingerprints?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
Because it basically looks like his arm here. Giant mermaid fingerprints. There's the figurehead.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
An old wooden figurehead from the sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck, yes. Okay, so they just have it, yeah, rowed on the back. She's got the stone top coat of arms on her. And a necklace. There was this whole thing about all of the necklaces, and she's got a very distinct necklace on her. Interesting. We're still getting more evidence then? Ah, okay. We have now a new row of evidence that we have to find. So 5 more things in this section.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
But also the fingerprint on it. This is the door. Obviously, it goes to Mortuga's cabin, but it also the door that we see in the video that someone is peeking out of. Right, on the film projector, on this one. Yes, eventually someone opens the door and giant eyes in the back. Yes, special secret evidence that we have to uncover. We have to figure out who that is, right? Who was with them on this ship with their giant eyes poking out from the door? Because obviously then they would know what has happened between Mortuga and Felicia.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What else we got here?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
Yes, the foredeck is from the submarine and this is from the ship. Okay.
It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It's open.
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
Ah. Yes. Curious. Okay, but then... Do we go to the mess hall? Okay. Weird noises.
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
We heard it. Checklist. Oh, okay, so we have to go through all of the rooms and recheck them for special secret evidence? Sure. Let's go. Let's see what we got. The chest is here.
Must be a way to get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Okay, so they're like, you missed something in the cargo hold. Okay. Well, there must be a tape, right? There must be a recording of what she heard when she was hearing. Oh, and now she's not here. Yes, now we can touch all of the things we wouldn't be allowed to touch because people were in the way. So we can check out her tent.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
Yeah.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
Puzzles! More puzzles. Rotate the sun around the board. Select the correct number combination. Day glow, evergleam, illuminate, never gleam. Okay. So, we've got... Okay, we've got... mushrooms that glow in the sun, and mushrooms that glow in the darkness, so we have to count them, presumably. So we have a day glow. I assume it glows in the sound. Evergleam always glows. Illuminite glows at night, and Nevergleam never glows. Okay, so as far as I can tell, this one mushroom here is the one that's always glowing regardless of where we put the sun. So there is one Evergleam. Then we've got... We've got those two mushrooms here. They glow in the sunlight. But then so does this one. Right, they're different mushrooms, but they all glow in the sun. Then we have Illuminite, which we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but this mushroom, it glows during the night as well. Okay, so actually there are 2 Evergleam mushrooms. So then we have, this is a day glow, this is a day glow, this is a day glow, so that's 3 of them. Then Illuminite. This one only glows at night. That's 2 that only glow at night. That's 3 with this one. And 4. And then Nevergleam is like, this one doesn't glow. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, is that all the mushrooms accounted for? Yeah, 14.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Good job.
Did it.
It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
Is it a tape for the
Oh,
dictaphone?
wait, I know what this is. It's a tape for Mariana's
Yes!
dictaphone.
Okay, we're gonna be doing the puzzle of how to open the box from the dictaphone. Okay, use it. Change the tape. Listen.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Yes, okay. That confirms what I've been basically yapping about this whole time. He is looking for Felicia, right? He wants to know what happened to her. And that's the call that brought Moon here. Okay, nothing on 2. Nothing on 3.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Okay, the box slides out at the side.
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Okay, so yeah, that's what she heard on the radio. A call on her moon phone. Yeah, they're taking it out, being like, moon phone! Okay, so can we now open the box that we heard that? No, we can still only shake, but apparently it slides out on the side.
That recording, it's Mortuga opening the black box.
Okay, maybe they needed to comment on it first.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Yes.
Do we?
Well, I mean, it says
Yep.
slides out on the
It's
side.
No wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Okay. Do it now.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
Slide it out. Okay, so it said slide out on the side. We get to listen to it.
Slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Huh.
Yeah, pull the side. There we go. Hello, Jacob Walter. I think I did subscription yesterday for membership, so you probably were caught in that wave. But yes, I'm glad you're enjoying the games that are on the channel. The box that was actually really easy to open. Yes, exactly. Like, seriously, did no one just try, like, pull on things? Just, you know, use your hands, anything? Okay, so there's a bunch of things here.
It's an envelope.
From the mayor. A black-edged mourning envelope found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selina Stormtop, Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea. Interesting. It's addressed to Faustus Fellow and Selina Stormtop at his manor, right? Were they living together after he cheated on Lady Fellow?
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope.
Mourning envelope. Interesting concept.
It's used to send news of someone's death.
Their child that they had together, Felicia. Right? Is that what it says here? Yes. Faustus Fellow and Selina Stormtop had Felicia, the sailor innkeeper child.
It's a scroll.
Ripped scroll found in the black box. It's the bottom of the map. Oh, and yes, that links to the fact that the map goes to the mermaid's tongue. And it's signed by Selina. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you were aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Ah. Mourning envelopes are still a thing, although not used very much. They used to be more common a while back. Okay, I've never heard of them, but that means Selina has previously found the mermaid tongue. And yes, this picture here, right? It's the cauldron with the bell on the top. So together, they form the egg. And yes, the necklace is the key, and obviously the figurehead is wearing the necklace. So that's why they had the figurehead strapped to the back, because it's not hairless neck, it's the figurehead's neck. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution too, or he had been. Before we found it, before she spoke to us, a wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. Yes, SS Selena Stonetop. Okay, so they had the mermaid's tongue, and they previously used it, and it had bad effects on people? Well, isn't this curious?
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
Yes, because the two pieces go together.
It's a film reel.
So it goes in our little projector.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid, what I believe to be amniotic fluid, is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Okay, so this is a tape of one of the other, like, I presume it's one of the other people, right, from the Adventurers Guild, which we learned all about in Tangle Tower, right? Because there was like a whole thing with them adventuring and going places. I don't remember what this man's name is. It's Lord Remington, Dad of Flora. Okay, yes, I was thinking like it's one of them people, right, from Tangle Tower. So yeah, he sent Faustus to go and investigate. We believe it was born here long ago. How long I cannot say. From the egg the Tangle Towers are in. Watch all 3 film reels on the film projector. Okay, so that gets us, okay, 2 extra of the secret evidence. So we still have to, yes, we checked off the aft deck and the black box. Captain's room? Anything here? Well, I mean, if we're correct, yes, this bell can somehow be lowered down into the storage room to connect with the cauldron.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Yeah, the cauldron, right? We knew this entire time that the 2 pieces fit. The hanging part wraps around, lifts up, pierces, pushes down, slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron. There's also a pulley system on top of the bell. I mean, we know that it had like a little attachment on it, right? So I assume, yes, they have a thing to put it onto the cauldron.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the Illusion Theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No. There's gotta be some simple way to do it.
There must be a hatch.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room.
Right, there must be a way you can move all of this. And there's a secret hatch under the rug.
Should we move the table?
Yeah, move the table.
I'll let you do that.
Show us how strong you are, Grimoire.
Should we move the rug?
Move the rug.
Me again, huh?
Yep. Get on with it. There we go. There is totally a hatch here.
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
And yes, there is a hole.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
It's in the illusion theater? I assume we don't get to do it right away. Why is there 3 out of 8 here? Is the handle somewhere here? Because I would think like that's where you lower it from, unless it's even further down below. Because yeah, I don't see anything here that would serve as the handle quite. Oh, and there is a secret room under Tadpole's room, because we can now go into the pool. Dome tank. Okay. She's got a treasure here.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Treasure! We get treasure.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment.
We don't get paid, but maybe we can have treasure.
And done.
Open it! Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyhole. Stop the pirates to rotate them. Okay. Okay, so we have the keyholes. We have flags, and we have keys in some of the flags, not all of the flags. And then we can rotate them. They have different eyes. Okay, so there is some function of the different pirates and different flags and different lighthouses. Do the keys have to go into like they go into the pirate heads, right? They don't go into the thing, but yes, it's like a keyhole where the pirate goes, pirate key, and a keyhole where the little flag goes. Okay, and we can swap them. They will rotate based on how we swap them. And obviously the flags are the flags here have different parts that are linked to the different lighthouses. So like the pirate, okay, I think I'm getting it. Like this pirate is looking through a little telescope, so he would only be seeing like a circle thing. Then this one, he only has an eye, he has one eye patch, so he would only be seeing a half. And then what? He's wearing a hat that goes on his eyes, so he only sees the bottom hat, and then he can see everything because his vision is not covered. So that's the flag he has. And then what? They look upon the lighthouses, but where do they look at them from? Right, because obviously they would be looking at each of the part of the lighthouses. Because they can be turned, which means we can put them anywhere. Like, he can see the blue one somehow. This pirate song is great, yes. We're getting into sea shanty music. Like, do the keyhole have to align with the keyhole, so they have to be turned based on the keyhole? direction. So like he has to be this way because his key is turned this way, and he's this way, and he's this way. But then do they have to be close to the lighthouse or far away from the lighthouse, right? Are they looking from up close or are they looking from a distance?
I did it.
Okay, they're looking from up close, I guess is the answer to that.
Good job. What's inside?
Ouch. Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Ooh. A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank. Okay, and somehow it's sharp. We've got fish bones, we've got seashells, we've got steel, glass, and of course lots of gold coins and a coral.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure.
Yes, it's actual treasure. Oh my god, we found treasure.
Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You don't seem excited by this.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed it'd be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Okay, well, maybe it's important. Maybe the fact that the coral is sharp is important, right? Could it cut someone on the neck and kill them? That might be an important clue. Okay, 2 more things.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Okay, they think we've got enough bits to go, but I don't want to go yet. I have 2 more things to find. And I have my checklist to check off, so, you know, I am doing things. Anything in the Bilge that we can still use for this case?
The switch is over here, somewhere. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
Is the drain
the light is coming
important?
through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Okay, I mean, the drain would be to the storage room illusion theater, but I guess it's not that important. Okay, well, nothing new and shiny there. Can we dig in more of her things now that she's not here?
Tadpole's not
Yeah, exactly.
here.
Can we break her stuff?
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Yep, let's go. Break her stuff. Break the bottle using the box. There we go. Works.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Okay. It's rolled up, so we can read it. I mean, we've already seen it, right? Oh, but there is a part inside. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Synthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonethorpe Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Okay, so this goes further into the whole... Oh. But that means Cynthia's contract is fake? Right? Because this contract alludes to the fact that this is about buying the submarine with the inn deeds. Yeah, Cynthia's contract might be second part of this. Yes, provide evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. Paid with the deeds to the Stonethorpe Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. If we go back to their contract...
That looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Yeah, okay, we get to read it together. Yes, 2 individuals. For their own safety, they're referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus rightful commander. However, recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. Party A. Yes, so Mortuga commissioned Donovan. And Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and this was the legal owner. However, once Synthia Seahorn has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid, it transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to Sondo A, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. So she claims that Mortuga couldn't use the inn to pay for the submarine because he didn't own it? Right, that's the claim here. Because the claim is that someone else owned the inn at the time, and therefore they get the submarine because their inn was used to pay for it, which means it has nothing to do... Unless Synthia owned the inn, it doesn't give her the right to the submarine? Okay, this is potentially convoluted. Who owned the inn, right? Who was the rightful owner of the inn instead? That's not the right page. Yeah, the inn deeds. Because there are more names on this thing that they show us. Right, on this thing, we have Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga. Oh no, okay, it says their signatures. I was like, oh, is there 6 names? No, it's like printed name and signature. Okay. This means something. But we're still missing 2 more things. Okay, well, we've got the thing from the grotto. What else can we find? Anything in Grip's room that he's hiding from us? I mean, we've already looked in his secret compartments and his balloons,
Mr.
so...
Grip's balloon basket.
Yes, we've already seen this. Was Mortuga hunting down Felicia because she owned the inn and he needed her to sign it over? I mean, maybe I was all wrong. I was like, he was in love with her. He wanted her back, right? Instead, he's just like, no, I want my ship. Or, you know, that kind of stuff.
Compass.
Okay, that's just giving us the things that we've already seen. Like, this isn't new. I guess there's nothing here that's new. Where else? Sim's room, anything here we couldn't touch before? The submarine?
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Okay, that's nothing special. Maybe the Dream Lab, right? There were probably things he wouldn't let us touch before. Can we touch some extra things now that he's not here?
Hello?
We can talk to Hex.
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sim? What are you doing here?
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
sounds
would help.
good.
Sounds helpful. She's like banging on the glass. Hey!
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
Okay.
I was never here.
The way she's just like slid off the screen. I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Okay. So, we're now getting a different vision. Okay, so a sleep version, Mortuga version. Okay, we see Mortuga over the cauldron. And then, yes, the bell goes down onto it. And then he dies, obviously. Hex can see. So yes, he was swimming outside the window. So that's what he saw through the window, the bell coming down. Because Hex may have been floating past the window. Yes, I think that's exactly what we're seeing, right? Him looking through the window. Felicia's party B, yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Hare family owned the inn, right? She's a stone top. It makes sense that she would be the owner, and therefore the submarine should go to Hare. But then Synthia just stole that and used it to prove it was Hare's. But does that mean Mortuga and Felicia had a falling out and he, like, I don't know, threw her in the sea to get rid of her? Okay. Well, that's what we get from here. But that's also not additional evidence for our little thing. But I assume it's an additional thing for our, checklist. Ah, we still have to check Zephyr's bookcase. It was also shiny.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Totally, nothing gonna bite you.
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes. Got it.
We got it. Ooh, secret tunnel. Well, who's there? Hex has incredible photographic memory, yes. It might be one of those, like, camouflage animals that, try to make themselves look like the environment, except in this case, a dream.
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Yes, we're getting them secret rooms. Yes, I mean, there was room for it. There was space for a secret room. Ooh, there we go, the mermaid's tongue.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Okay, can we open?
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Okay, well, maybe we can look at other things. Some cards
What's
here.
That? A letter?
2 letters.
2 letters. It's a unicorn skull. 200 letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The letters are written on notepaper branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I might be going on a trip soon on Ocean Voyage. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it will something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I might like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but I am now afflicted with peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia stole the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do the things while I was bedbound, so I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her for this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. Okay, so she just left town, but that doesn't mean he gets to own the inn, right? She's the true rightful owner. He did say he had a collection of unique things, yes, including the mermaid's tongue, which is required to speak to Hare. In pursuit of the answer I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. Did she leave town, or did she leave town? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. And now, the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on my venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There's plenty of space, and the voyage might even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Magnus. Okay, so that's the proof that Zacharias was indeed invited by Magnus to come with him onto the submarine. Okay, so that's another extra evidence. Read through Zephyr's letters, okay.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
We're being hypnotized.
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Okay. Well, presumably we can't open this cabinet quite yet to get the mermaid's tongue, but maybe later. Maybe later we're gonna use it to talk to the mermaid. Okay, so we've got that. So there's one more room where something's happening. No, we still have Zephyr bookcase not checked out. Is there more things
There's
here?
a bunch of little skulls down here.
Okay, the skulls. Ah, it's a puzzle. Firefly, can we please leave the microphone alone? Yeah, you can be on your little shell. She's just getting antsy. So the position of the set labels and the skulls, tap to rotate the skulls. Why are they shaking? Okay, we've got eyeballs. Okay, so it's a bit like the card suits we were doing, right? So it's shaky skull with an eye here. Then we want a shaky skull with a moon. Is there a shaky skull with a moon? I'll find one later. Shaky skull with one horn? I guess big nose. And then shaky skull with horns? You're shaky. But what do you have? Because you don't have horns. Do you have a moon somewhere that I cannot see? Ah, we can rotate them. Yes, it says tap to rotate skulls. I mean, you clearly have a big nose. Yeah, at least the column should be easy, because yes, you have a moon and a nose though. How does that work? Here we need jaws as well. You have big nose and horns. Interesting. You have eyes and you're red. Okay, red guys need to be here. Okay, so some of them have to be like secretly something, right? Because there's only 3 red skulls and we have 4 red slots, right? So something is secret. Oh, we can move the plaques, okay. Oh yes, it does say this. So the position of the labels of the skulls. I'm sorry, like, I am so distracted by Firefly just trying to go over the whole desk. I am not being as good as paying attention. Yes, so which means, yeah, we can't do all the red skulls go here. Yes, Crystal's being very observant. I'm being like, my cat is breaking the place. So we can do red and eyes, red and nose, and red and jaw, for example. So can we then have moon and eyes? Is that a possibility? So we also have 3... Yeah, if there's 3 of them, then it's a header. So we have 3 shaky skulls. We have shaky and nose, shaky and jaw, shaky and eyes. Put shaky here. Then we have horn and eyes, horn and nose, horn and jaw. And then, yeah, we have, okay, Moon. Oh, Moon and Eye on the back. Sneaky. Moon and Nose and Moon and Jaw, right? Because he's got a moon on the back. There we go.
Nice.
We've touched all the skulls.
Now what?
Ooh, now it opens. Should we be touching this? The Mermaid's Tongue. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's Tongue. It was found in the cabinet of curiosity. Yeah, sneaky eyeballs. I don't usually expect eyeballs on the back of a skull. Well, well, well. Okay, so that's now all of the items in our secret evidence compartment. Find all the clues. Okay, gather all clues for real this time. But that's not everything on our checklist. There is still something somewhere we haven't checked off in our checklist. So let's just check all the rooms for any potentially shiny areas that we may need to reinspect. Anything? There's this thing that we couldn't touch before.
We can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
Yeah, there we go.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Okay, drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions. Okay, so they do, like, connect, but they have to be in a correct place based on their orientation? Oh, but we can turn this. Okay, we can turn this and make the pieces go into a specific way? Okay, so they have to be in a specific position so that it makes sense. Okay, well this is weird. Okay, I presume the purple ones is something like that, so they fit in here. Then the pink one. It's a sound puzzle. No, please not. Please not the sound puzzles. I cannot. I think it's an orientation puzzle. Like, how do things fit based on an orientation of something? It fits like that. Can we do something else with this purple? Then they're both face the same way. What other orientations can we get? Okay, that doesn't then fit anywhere. I mean, that gives us the same solution where they go into those 3 slots, but then it doesn't match with the purple thing. Or maybe it does. Maybe we can... Oh, maybe we can get them like this. Okay. If we just adjust it ever so slightly. I mean, how precise do we have to be with this? And then this red one. We can just sorta eyeball it in.
Oh, that was it.
That was it.
Nice work.
Okay, not a sound puzzle. Thank you very much.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
The other radio, right? Because that's where the sound was coming from.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Oh, it's a pair of them. So one is dressed like Synthia and one is dressed like Cynthia's mother. Oh, so how cute. She made them all a pair of walkie-talkies.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Yeah, okay. The Illusion Theater, now that we've completed the checklist.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
Reunite the two handheld radios, okay.
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
Yes, there is a secret
I think
thing.
we should probably shut the cauldron first.
Okay, shut it
We'd
then.
better shut it.
Okay, we've shut it. Is there something in the secret compartment?
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
Yes. Where is it hidden? Like, there is, like,
There
valves.
must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
Like, okay, this is the grate, right? This is the grate that goes down into the bilge.
There must be a way to lower the iron bell.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Firefly, as well. She's back on the desk.
There must be a way to lower the iron.
Is it not in the secret compartment? Is it not the curtain somehow hiding
There
something?
must be a way to lower the iron. There must be a way to
Okay, he's just gonna keep saying this because I was like, well, there's a hole on this side and there's something in on this side. But this is just the door, I think, right? This is just the door. Why did Mortuga want the cauldron to always be covered to prevent the bell from triggering if it was accidentally lowered? I mean, that or like, I don't know. It seemed like he didn't want to look at it. But, you know, someone would have had to know that you can lower the bell into here and do all of this thing, right? Like, where are the controls for this thing then? Because I'm not seeing, like, I could be like, it's hidden behind this poster or behind that, but they just keep saying there must be a way.
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Okay, maybe, yeah, it's the pipe, somehow. Ah, okay, because there are like tracks on the wall. We were supposed to spot the little tracks. And now we have made the egg.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Okay, so we can turn the handles. Turn both handles. Oh,
I can't quite
you
reach
need
both handles
two
at the
people.
same time.
But although Tadpole said that Mortuga, his arms would probably be long enough to reach around the cauldron.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
He's just hugging it.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
Okay, so turn both handles. And then the little thing is on this side.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Finally, it's all coming back. It's the little fragment, a small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. Is it apart from the necklace, right? Because it basically looks like one of the loops from the necklace. If we look at the figure, it's kind of what she's wearing. So maybe this is just the representation of the necklace and there was a second one that's actually the real thing. Curious. So yes, it broke during the process of opening the bell. But then what? Are we saying Mortuga had big, long enough arms to reach both sides, or did someone else was there with him? Chapter 5. The Unveiling of the Illusion Theater. A murderer and a thief.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The thing inside the cauldron, the stone cauldron, the iron bell. Well, I mean, if the necklace was used to unlock the cauldron, the bell, if it broke off, like it potentially would have been sharpened, and then someone could have used it to slice him. So the iron bell, because I know I started with there was a thing inside the cauldron and it came out and it killed him, right? But I think this is all pointing into a human suspect. The iron bell?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
First-hand evidence to confirm Mortuga lowered the iron bell. I mean, other than the fact that it's in his room, what other evidence do we have of that? And which thing specifically are you asking me to use? Hex's memory? I mean, Hex sees him in front of the thing, but I guess, yes, it implies that Mortuga was there while the bell lowered down, right? Because, if anything, it shows him not operating the pipe. It just shows him standing in front of it, but I guess it's evidence that he was here.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He did by himself. Again, did he? Because Tadpole said he had long arms, he used a special tool, or he had help from someone else. I mean, if there is a suspect that then slashed him, he must have been someone who was helping him.
He had help from someone else.
You sure about that?
No, not really.
Then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
So I'm gonna go with...
well, we just did that too.
Tadpole said his arms were long,
sure,
so he could do it himself.
People taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Well, we have the fragment. The thing wedged in the side. A metal thing was removed from, was screwed into, was wedged into. Was removed from the iron bell to trap Mortuga into Illusion Theater. To kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Yeah. To kill Mortuga when it shot forward. To keep Mortuga out of the illusion. No, we know it rotated when we did the opening, right? So it would kill him when the bell rotated and it was sticking out and slashed him.
A metal thing was removed from the iron
It wasn't
bell
removed
to
from.
kill Mortuga when it rotated around.
I didn't set this correctly, yes. It wasn't removed from. Was wedged into.
A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut
So someone
straight across
set it
the
as a
neck when
trap.
the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kinda small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
But if it's a... Yes, it was longer, but it's broken in half, right? It's a longer part.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga, something taken out of the black box, something that belonged to the culprit. I would think something that belonged to the culprit, right? They just got it and used it to slash him.
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Sure about that?
The part sticking out of the bell isn't.
Apparently
It's
we're
a
not
fragment
sure
left
about
behind.
A fragment of what? A knife?
I mean, to me it looked like it was a fragment of the key necklace, right? Something that belonged to Mortuga?
Something that belonged to Mortuga. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
Part
apparently
sticking out
I'm
of the
just
bell
wrong about
isn't.
this.
It's a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what? A
So
knife?
something taken out of the black box, but then how did, like, the black box just arrived here? So, you know, if it's only just gotten here, a few people would know it exists, and even fewer would, like, be able to take it out and attach it to the bell, right? We know that Moon brought the box, and he heard Mortuga open it.
Something taken out of the black box.
It was something taken out of the black box. See, I thought it was a part of the necklace. Right, I thought it was a part of the necklace that the figurehead is wearing. But then, as in, like, the copy of the necklace, right? Somewhere, there's a copy of the necklace that the figurehead is wearing. And it was taken out and, like, jammed into the bell to kill him. So where is it? Like, it's like 3 loops and a stick-out thing. Oh, it's here. It's one of the compass needles, right? Because this is another loop and a stick-out thing, right? It matches.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay, I'm on the right track because we will talk about it in a minute. The most important of the 3 items that were taken out of the black box. Well, there's the ribbed scroll, the morning envelope, okay, so what? Is it the ribbed scroll that's the most important of the 3 things that were taken out of the black box?
That's not it.
Because it shows how to open it using the egg. Because what would you get? We got the scroll, we got the morning envelope, and we got the film reel. Which was the reel of Foster's sending them on a mission. Or not Foster's, Remington sending Foster's on the mission. If it's not the scroll, then... And like the envelope doesn't seem to matter all that much, so is it the film?
Nope.
Nope, well, then why is it the letter? Envelope announcing the death of the woman he loved most likely contained the necklace. Oh no, yeah, because it's empty now. Do we think that's what was inside of it? Just the necklace in there. Oh, okay. I can see it now. There is an impression of the necklace on the envelope. totally did not see it before, but I see it now. Okay, so the imprint is what was removed from the envelope.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
It's the necklace, yes. It's a necklace.
A necklace?
A picture of someone wearing the necklace? Does it have to be a picture? Because I've got a figurehead wearing a necklace. Does that work?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Okay, I'm too far ahead. I need a picture. Oh no, she's wearing it on the portrait, right? Okay, yeah, we can only see the top of it, but it's definitely there. The necklace.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Something that shows the full shape of the necklace. Okay, now the figurehead. The necklace!
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the Submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga,
who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
The culprit looking so evil, just this black creature. Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the captain's cabin with the culprit. That's the recording, right? That's the extra recording that we got? So who's here? That's not the right one.
This doesn't concern.
Oh, but we can't hear the other person?
Does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
it would be the last thing he ever did.
Okay, so... we know someone did that, but that means it would have to be someone who knew that Mortuga was going to open the cauldron, right? Because, as far as we know, it wasn't something he regularly did. A feat.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
Yes, they had to have known how it worked. They had to have known that Mortuga was going to open it, and they wanted what was inside, right? Because they'd taken it. Why was the cauldron empty when found? The cauldron was always empty. The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. Mortuga emptied the cauldron before he was killed. No, he wouldn't have a chance. He was immediately slashed to death. So the culprit took it?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
Well, the culprit would have to be strong enough, right? Or they didn't need to use the bulkhead door because they were in the cupboard with the doll. And that's why the doll is heard on the recording, because they accidentally triggered the doll while they're hiding.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
If the culprit didn't use the illusion theater pocket door, how did they access the crime scene? Well, I was gonna say they were just in the cupboard, but maybe there is a, you know, as we were saying before, there is a hole between the child's room and the thing, or they climb down the rope from the room above. Just saying. I mean, also a possibility. Although they said that the captain's cabin was locked, so we're saying they got themselves locked in the captain's cabin and then slid down from the top, because obviously the top would have been opened. And yes, they would have had to have done it as well because they put the bell back, right? They put the bell back after the murder as well and just left the cauldron open? I mean, yeah, it's either the cupboard or the captain's cabin, but then how did the door get opened? Okay, let's try the captain's cabin then.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
How did Mortuga stop people from getting into the cabin? I mean, he had the key, eyeball key, right?
He had a key? He would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Well, the bad news is that the eyeball key, I think we found it in Sim's room. Hopefully it wasn't here. Oh, but it could have fallen down the vent. Yeah, the eyeball key fell through the vent out of the cauldron and landed in the bilge. So then the people who were in the bilge, Moon and Grip, could have picked it up and then planted it in Sim's room to frame her.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
Yeah, because the ship jolted.
It didn't happen by accident.
Yes, the culprit tilted the submarine because everyone described it, right? That the ship jolted.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
How did the culprit tilt the submarine? They used the wheel? The valve wheel, the newer part, the original wood. I mean, I assume they just used the wheel.
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements?
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Evidence that the submarine was surfaced shortly after the murder. Phenomenon observed at the crime scene, clue found in the control room, a clue found at the crime scene. I mean, we know stuff from there's probably stuff in the logs about the surfacing, I would presume. Can't remember. Yeah, at the end, depth is 0. The flow of the blood. I mean, I would assume the flow of the blood is again from the fact that they tilted it up, right? The same way as the eyeball key rolled, the blood also went down the bilge. But we can see on the log that the depth went to 0.
Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Yes, so from the log, we know that they surfaced. Yes, read this page.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
Clue found at the crime scene. But no one observed at the crime scene. I mean, the blood did drip, but...
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
I guess we get a couple things to say here. Yes, I guess it's the blood stopping and then dripping down.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
Okay, it's all the three things.
A clue found at the crime scene.
This time it wasn't just a question. An object found at the crime scene that's the evidence of the submarine suddenly tilting. I mean, other than the eyeball key in the bilge? Because we went over this, right? Like, I assume we're not doing this the second. The moon vial, it fell down. Oh yeah, because it fell down from his room into the crime scene.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah, we found a part of it that got left behind.
Yes, the dropper next to the ship. The glass dropper.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the illusion theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Yes, time for the big reveal, as they do in all the detective shows. Everyone's gathered for the big reveal.
Where did everyone go?
Yes, where is everyone?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
Who done it? Yeah, I mean... Again, there are so many people that are slightly suspicious, right? Like, they're just a little bit suspicious. But... Taking into account the various, who wanted to do what, and also if we're saying the murder weapon is the necklace, and the part that broke off is now in the compass, that Synthia took the compass out of the control room and gave it to Grip to fix. I don't think Synthia put that in there, right? She just took the compass as it was and taken it downstairs. And the reason for that was that, again, the way she deals with problem is just pretends they're not there. The problems are not real. So the ship instruments were freaking out because something was going on outside, but she's like, I don't care, the compass is broken, nothing weird is going on. So she took it to Grip, and then Grip put 6 different needles in the compass, including the broken necklace. And so we're back to Grip did it? Yes, he's shown up. Like, he wanted to do specific things that Mortuga didn't want to do, Mortuga didn't want to share. Like, he knew Mortuga may have followed the map and gotten whatever treasure was at the end of the map and wouldn't let Grip in on it, wouldn't let him be navigator or anything like that. So it sounds like he's got quite the beef, right?
In the parlor? What's going on?
They're all fighting. Tadpole is big. So big. So much bigger than everyone else.
No, I'm going to speak my mind.
Surely
it's one thing.
should be allowed to give out orders. Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Synthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Synthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Chapter 6, The Murder of Magnus Mortuga. Report.
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Well, we do.
Maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was...
Okay, we're just gonna skip over them explaining it, everything
without ever
again.
opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right, apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
The mermaid's tongue? Is that what was in the cauldron? Yes, like, this is the most important artifact, right? This is the key to speaking to hair and all that sort of stuff. So is that what he kept in there?
The mermaid's tongue.
But then why does Zephyr have it?
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selina.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
Yes, Zephyr.
What is it? What does it do?
Well, we know from the catalog that it lets you, speak to she who lies beyond the veil.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
Its hair. An image of the mermaid. There are two I can think of. Well, we have the picture of it from the underwater photo, but we also have the painting. Grip keeps talking about Navigator erasure, how the helmsman and Navigator are different people. Was he on the ship too? We know about the captain and the helmsman. Yes, someone else was on the ship. There was a third person because we saw them in the movie, right? They're like peeking out and, you know, going by the eyes of the person. There are only two people that have matching eyes on the ship. It's Symmetry and Grip with the very round eyes, as far as I know.
So there's a painting, painted by Selina Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete, that's because it's fake, that's because it is. Are we saying it's just an old mask and it doesn't actually do anything? I mean, we know it's not complete, right? We know that it needs a key to operate, so is that what it's about?
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
We've got the real thing, because... Well, we've got the two parts of the map, right? We've got the top of the map, which has this coral bit on top.
That's not right.
What do you mean that's not right? Oh, it's the lower part, sorry. It's from the box. And then we've got the top part, which is the top part of the map. And it shows us, yes, the coral on top. And this is what...
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
But there's a coral in the treasure, right? That's the key? So in the treasure we found, there is a coral, red coral that Sally cut herself on. So it's the coral. Is it safe to do this? And the eyes. What do you mean the eyes? Is the eyeball key also the eyes of the Let me look at the thing. Oh, it's like this sort of thing. I was not expecting the eyes. Is the wooden boy what needs to be in there? Inside of the mask? So the core is actually an antenna. Yeah, kinda. Kinda like that. Oh, the gems. It's still in the treasure. Okay, it's double here. The gems. It was all together.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
So you didn't touch it? Because direct sunlight would have destroyed it? Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone? Because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron? I mean, he knew how to unlock it. So did he just want to keep it hidden?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Evidence to show that the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. Well, again, at the back of the map, right, it shows us the cauldron egg. The egg-shaped thing that shows the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
Yes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue? Knew what it was? Knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
because they were the creator of the Mermaid song, because they forced Mortuga to tell them about it, because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage. Yes, we're getting into this now, the third person.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
The third person.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
I mean, we've got it. Yeah, we've got it on video. Here. The color, no, the door. The opening of the door. The beady eyes reveals there's someone older than Mortuga and Felicia on the board the ship.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
Audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
He's talking to someone.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga is talking about the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage. The audio recording was recorded by the third person. No, he's talking to the third person, right? He's talking about... It's not related to what happened to us back then.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Oh, because he was coming through the broken walkie-talkies. What explains the curious nature of the audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box? The pair of broken walkie-talkies. Yes, that are Selena and her mother.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yes, very convenient. The ship in a bottle.
The ship in a bottle.
Yes, because something is rattling inside, right? A model of someone else feels cold to the touch because it's very fragile, because rattles when you shake it, because... so yeah, the ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else has been removed, is hidden inside the ship.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
So basically, we could have had this cave solved, like, good few hours ago if we just broke that goddamn bottle and saw who was inside.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
One of these could lead us to an actual person. I mean, if we open the bottle and see who's inside the ship, then we can see who the model was of, because he was accurate with those.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we?
Why?
First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Why can't we just smash? Mortuga's other wooden model being the model town.
The model town? What about it?
The people in the town, or the people who aren't in the town, right? Because if they're not in the town, there could be in the ship.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Okay, so who should be here but isn't? Not Tadpole, she's not from the town, right? Not Dirk, again, not from the town. Zephyr, they knew each other, but again, considering the letters, Zephyr wasn't in town at the time, right? He was writing like, hey, come over, we're gonna go on the voyage. I mean, Weirman is from the town, but did they knew each other? And Godric. We're coming back to Godric, right? Godric transcribed the map for him, which means Mortuga would have gone to his shop and gotten the map done, and therefore he did know him, and he would have put that on his model, right? Because, like, I don't think any of the other ones fake. It must be Godric.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
Never trusted Cornelius.
Why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Because he transcribed the map. But then... Oh, I guess it goes back to, like, he lied about the fact that he didn't know they already done the voyage. Well, it's on the map, right? It literally on the back of it says he did this. The service record, right? We already seen it before.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't,
yes.
I will.
Crack the bottle. Let's do it. Let's crack it. Let's drop the typewriter on it. There we go. Look. We've done it. It's Godric. Grip. He did it.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon. I mean, I think we stumbled into this early because it's in the compass, right?
Grip still has the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
Not really, no.
What do you mean, not really?
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't...
Like,
what about the murder
isn't
weapon?
it in the compass?
Nor is this... Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Unless he has both. Grip has both the murder weapon and the key.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
Well, we know... Okay, I guess it's both the things. He has the necklace. It's in the compass. The necklace key needle, which is both the murder weapon and the key for Mermaid's tongue. Yeah, they're the same thing. Works either way. Okay.
I guess this is it.
We got him! Chapter 7. The Wayward Navigator. The voyage aboard the dearest Selena.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? I mean, wasn't it the fact that Mortuga brought him the map? Isn't that what it is? Because I'm not sure what else we would be talking about here.
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
They were hoping to find the mermaid's tongue, right? Because that's what the map was going to.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
What heavy thing did Mortuga haul up onto the deck? Well, it was the cauldron and the bell, right?
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it.
And then what happened to her?
She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave.
So we're going back to the whole fact of a mermaid touched him, and that was like the experience of his life, and all he wanted to do was get back to his mermaid. I just got the wrong guy for who was mermaid obsessed.
At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken
They just
wheel.
left it there. It eventually became the wooden boy. It eventually reattached to the ship's wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether, the feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. Like, they left him there, and, he had to basically drift back to the coast after he felt the touch of the mermaid.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue. Felicia had been the one who spotted the wooden boy. Felicia had been the one to unlock the cauldron. Well, Felicia was the one that wore the mermaid's tongue.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
What parchment did Mortuga show to Grip to explain the fate of the dearest Selena? Was it on the back of the deeds that there was like a thing talking about, "Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you, haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted it. So this tells us what happened.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going.
Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes.
Oh,
she had.
He lied about it.
Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selina. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
So, he stole the inn deeds and paid for the submarine? You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selina.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selina.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not
Because
Grip?
he used the inn deeds to buy it, so he had to pretend he was a Mortuga. Yes, because Grip paid for the Mortuga inn deeds and were in Mortuga's name, right? So that's what the contract is about.
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the
murder.
risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Okay, so his plan was so much deeper than just join the submarine and find it, right? They were like double-crossing each other.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
How did Mortuga smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine? I mean, he asked Zephyr to bring it, right, under the sailcloth.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
Okay, like, back to this whole, that's not what we meant when we asked you this question. Which letter explains how Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue? It's Zephyr's letters.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Yeah, they just kept picking people up. But then, what was the plan, right? Because obviously, Grip wanted to get the Mermaid Stone, but Mortuga wanted to get Felicia back, right? So, swap the info cards into the correct slots, click the cards to flip them. Flip them, was invited. Well, it was Sim that was invited to work alongside Dr. Zephyr in the Dream Chamber. And it was Tadpole that offered to take over from Mortuga as a way of freeing him, right? Well, I asked by Mortuga to keep the Mermaid Stone safe in his Cabinet of Curiosity. I guess that goes with Zephyr. No, but he stole the Mermaid Stone from the airlock and put it in his Cabinet of Curiosity. Like, we saw him, or we didn't see him. We saw the reconstruction of him going there and taking it. Was asked by Mortuga, or performed a magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Argued with Mortuga. No, that was the lie, right? Was with Mortuga when they opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Commissioned the submarine as a way to search for the Mermaid Stone, and was with Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the key, yes. Invited to work with Dr. Zephyr in the Dream Chamber, perform a magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Because it was based on... Oh, it made him miserable because it was based on Felicia, right? It was from the movie showing who the actor that was supposed to represent Felicia. Came across submarine by pure chance. Was asked to smuggle the Mermaid Stone onto the submarine, stole the Mermaid Stone from the airlock, put it in the Cabinet of Curiosity, was kidnapped and kept prisoner by Mortuga, was saved from drowning by Mortuga, offered to take over from Mortuga as a way of freeing him from his burden. Okay. Just wanted any kind of quiet place to finish his writing book. Was sent a letter explaining how to access Mortuga's submarine. That's Worm. Brought the black box from the submarine and gave it to Mortuga. No, that's good. Was sent to spy on Worman and report back to his employer. Yes, that's Dirk. Was hired by Grip to kill Magnus. Was hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia's stone top. I guess that's Moon, right? Sought out the submarine to reclaim ownership of it. Sought out Mortuga because he owed her money. No. Reclaim ownership of the submarine. Try to convince Worman to kill Marcus Mordum. That's that as well. Mortuga wrote a contract for her to sign so that she could become captain. Mortuga wrote a contract which she found after his death and forged his signature. That's correct. Consider using Mortuga's death as the story outline for his next book. Interviewed Mortuga's research. No. Using his death as an outline for his next book. Yeah, I think that's all. I think that's all correct.
Well,
there we go.
That's about the long and short of it.
No.
We passed the test.
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Okay. Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her because Mortuga could leave the Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed Godric Grip to reveal the location of Felicia's stone top. Yeah, we must find the maid. Maybe we need to put his dress. Like, yeah, we can't walk away from here without meeting the mermaid, right? Okay, we can confirm it one by one. Confirm with Tadpole.
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that.
Yeah, but I mean, basically, Godric is in love with the mermaid, right? So it was a sea monster romance.
Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
So that's good. Then she sought the submarine to reclaim ownership of it. Mortuga wrote a contract which she found after his death and forged his signature. Synthia became captain because of the command contract, but it has another page that we discovered inside the message in a bottle. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's correct. The message in a bottle. Well, it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Synthia showed him the indeeds. The contract was never intended for Synthia. Yes, it's the indeeds.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine...
Yeah, he was going to take over because he was the rightful owner of the inn.
He realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
Yes, he's got the upper hand now.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
Except he didn't actually know where Felicia's gone.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work.
Dirk, contract. Maybe Dirk can have a new career as a contract lawyer.
I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Okay, next one. So yes, so Weirman was sent a letter explaining how to access Mortuga's submarine, considered using Mortuga's death as the story outline for his next book. Weirman was lured onto the submarine by the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually from who it claimed to be from. Yes, so... who sent it? Vincent, Dirk, Magnus? I guess Magnus sent it because he wanted people to come that would have information, right? Contract magic, one of the most evil kinds there is, yes. Mortuga was interested in gathering people that would know where Felicia is. And obviously, Weirman being the mayor's son would know where she was. And it looks like there was something going on between the mayor and Felicia, right? Because that's who Freya's parents are? He'd hope Weirman might have information about Felicia Stonetop, because Weirman's father had been acquainted with her.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Yep.
Not exactly.
Oh yeah, Tadpole faked it.
It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Because they knew you looked up to him.
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Okay. Next. Symmetry was invited to work alongside Dr. Zephyr in the Dream Chamber, perform magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Watching Symmetry perform the Stargazing Girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found the mourning envelope, right? Because now he's finding out that Felicia is dead, which informed him that Felicia Stonetop has died.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know?
Yeah, she showed him a magic show about death.
Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Hair. Yes, we're getting into the
When
hair.
I opened the black
hair.
box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I'm afraid it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
The murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's Tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's Tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
What did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? He saw the poster, right? He saw the poster that Symmetry has drawn, which means in a very small way that's not really her fault, because how could have she known? Symmetry did something that led to Mortuga's death.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah, it depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
I mean, I assume now that he's learned that Felicia was dead, he was maybe hoping that through the mermaid, because it's supposed to be like she who pierces the veil, right? Like supposed to be speaking with ghosts, the afterlife. Did he think the mermaid could put him in touch with Felicia's spirit? That's why he suddenly wanted to use it?
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue. I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else. I think he wanted to destroy. No, I think he wanted to use it and then speak to Felicia's ghost.
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen.
Here's the weird thing about that, right? He knows the necklace is the key. He knows you need it to use the mermaid's tongue. Why would he risk jamming it into the bell and, like, breaking it? Right? Like, surely this is important. Stick something else in there.
At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Yep.
It's Dirk!
It's right here, right in front of everyone, where you can just grab it and run away with it.
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
And he's off.
Let's stay where we are for now.
Okay. What are we doing then?
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
Yeah, it is gone, because he took it and he's out trying to speak to the mermaid.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Yeah, but the aft deck is not.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
I mean, honestly, just let him speak to the mermaid. That's what he wants in his life. Just let him do it. He wants to experience the love of his life. Yes, that was very obvious that would happen. Why'd you leave it on the table? Let the man speak to his sea monster lover. Who are we to deny him? Yes, he's been touched. We can see that he's also been fingerprinted because she grabbed him.
He's wearing it.
Looking funky.
Too late.
He speaks in tongues.
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
Outside to meet the mermaid. Surely.
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
And it's about to start freaking out because the mermaid is coming. Well, obviously he fixed it because he needed to take out the key, right? Okay.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Let's watch him. His little stick. Just looking at us. The mermaid. She's... Oh. The mermaid's here.
This is bad. The pressure change is too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You're taking control, Ben.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay calm.
It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
The mermaid! She's here. She's taking grip with him. We can't understand. See, he got to live his dream.
Where is she?
She's gone.
Hope he's happy now.
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
So, I mean, clearly he was just like, you like big lady Tadpole? Well, I know a bigger lady that you can meet in the sea.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Well, we have a fixed compass. Present a clue. We've got a compass you can use.
He fixed it.
It was never broken. It was just freaking out because of the mermaid. Dirk's texting. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah.
Judging by the mermaid size, she definitely hatched from an egg in Tangle Tower. I mean, yeah, I think that video we saw of one of the adventurers implies that's the truth, right? The mermaid came from there, so it's all connected. It's all connected together. The Tangle Tower location, the Adventurers Guild, this town. It's all coming together.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
It was quite exciting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
But what's the deal with the Silver Snake then, right? Because it then turned out that Silver Snake wasn't at all related to the mermaid, and therefore are we getting a next game that's gonna tell us all about the Silver Snake and what happened with that and who were the men who took him? Because we never got any resolution on that bit.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Just pretend you died and then you don't have to do your contract.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
You okay, Synthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
What's the address? Where are you going?
Thank you.
Because I would like to see Symmetry again as well, right? I'm interested in her story.
That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Maybe not. Maybe he will just live happily with his mermaid lover and fulfill all his dreams.
Maybe not. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I concede that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Synthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
It's just the way it's meant to be. And there we are. We have figured it out. We have figured out who did the murder. We have figured out everyone's story. And we have seen the mermaid. Weirman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, naively inspired by what he's witnessed. Okay, so he's
Sure
still...
this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh, she got them a little cottage where they can live happily ever after. Look at that. How cute. They will be happy. They will have happy lives after all the unhappiness. Oh, it's Fifi! She's gonna live with Fifi, you know. Sally is helping all the misfits of the world find their place. And oh, I forgot what her name was. Poppy? I think the golf girl. Yeah, so she's just opening a cottage for the misfits so they can live in peace and happiness and they don't have to be haunted by their past and by their families. Penelope's hat on the roof. Ah, oh yeah, the bird hat. I was like, what hat are you talking about? No, it's yes, you're right. It's the hat that looks like a bird that was sitting on her head. Yeah, that was really sweet for an ending. We've completed the game. There is an art gallery of like location and clues, but we're not gonna look through all of this because it's been a much longer stream than I anticipated, but I just felt like, you know, we wanted to finish this up, right? We wanted to get to the end and figure out what's going on with all of this mermaid business. So hopefully you're all satisfied and hopefully, you know, your curiosity has been satiated and you have learned what you wanted to learn and that you've enjoyed this adventure into the depths of the sea with the mermaids, with all of the characters. Yes, as always, I mean, after Tangle Tower, you know, they had great characters, great animations, great voice acting, and this was also really, really, really good. Yes, it's only been 5 hours. Yeah, we've done longer. We've done longer streams, so we're still not beating the records, but yes, I have work in the morning. So that's gonna be fun. But you know, I'm always happy to be here with you all, so if I want to be here, I will still stay as long as I want to, and you're all trapped here with me. But yes, thank you all for coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for just hanging out in the background, you know, lurking, whatever you want to do. Thanks to everyone who liked the stream. And yes, thank you to our new cat snacks today from Moss and Irene is a turtle. Welcome to the cat snacks bag. And thank you for becoming members. And yes, I hope you have good rest of your day, good night, whatever time it is for you, and a good week ahead of you. On the channel, as always, we will continue with videos. So this week, I forgot to do the post because I've been distracted. But yes, there will be 2 videos from the incident at Galley House, and then there will be 1 video from a new game. So hopefully that will be also something you're interested. And in next week, we will be getting into a different game on the stream. I think it's gonna be Looking for Fael, because that also came out, I think, the same day as Mermaid Mask came up. You may have seen the demo video I played like some time ago. It's about a guy who's lost in a multi-dimensional apartment. So we're gonna dive into that next weekend. And until then, yes, I hope you all have a good time. So thank you all, and thank you to all the members for supporting the channel. Bye-bye!